Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park as we kick off another week of live horse racing action here in Henderson. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we welcome in today's singer. We have a quartet of girls: Elizabeth Strobel, Sarah Strobel, Margaret Strobel, and Molly Clayton, all here to perform our nation's anthem.
Ooh, oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Elizabeth Strobel, Sarah Strobel, Margaret Strobel, and Molly Clayton doing that wonderful job with our nation's anthem. And folks, once again, I'd like to welcome you into the track this afternoon as we celebrate 99 years of fun here at Ellis Park, our 27th day of racing here from Henderson. Mostly sunny skies here in Henderson at this time. The track condition of the main track listed as fast. The turf course is firm, and the turf rail this week for racing will be set out to 24 feet. Just 5 racing days left in this live racing season here at Ellis Park, and we have a lot going on here for the balance of the meet, and I'll get those promotions and giveaways and such here later on and throughout this afternoon's race card. Now, folks, if you take out those programs and racing forms, I'll give you those late program changes. Race number 1 from Ellis Park starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In this race, please be aware that number 2, Big Pete, is racing for the first time since undergoing a procedure as he was gelded. First time gelding number 2, Big Pete. Scratch number 3, Glassato. Number 3, Glassato has been scratched. There's a late jockey change for number 4, Loon Shot. Make the rider Alex Ashard. Ashard picks up the 4, Loon Shot in the opener. And also a jockey change for number 6, Jackpot Winner. Make the rider Angel Rodriguez. A-Rod picks up the 6, Jackpot Winner in the first. Race number 2. We have a jockey change for number 1, Fox Creek Lady. Make the rider John Court. John Court on number 1, Fox Creek Lady. Waive the apprenticeship allowance and add 2 pounds. The weight will be 116 pounds for Fox Creek Lady. Also, late unpublished work for number 3, Amigo Mike, worked out here at Ellis Park on August 21st. 3 furlongs, 38.80, breezing over a fast surface. Third race, back to the turf. Jockey change on number 3, Lady Genevieve. Make the rider Angel Rodriguez. Again, A-Rod picks up the 3, Lady Genevieve. Waive the apprenticeship allowance. Correct the weight to 122 pounds there in the third. Now, the fourth race, you're reminded it starts a 50-cent pick 5 wager. There is a carryover from Saturday's card here at Ellis Park. Free money already in the pool, $22,699.98. We expect well into the six figures of new money in that wager. You can make that for as little as a 50-cent base bet. It's on the final 5 races on the card, starting in race number 4. And in that starting leg of the pick 5, there is a scratch for number 3, My Man Flint. Number 3, My Man Flint, scratch from race number 4, starting leg of the pick 5. Race 6 starts late pick 4. Final 4 races on the card. Put James Graham on number 2, Spheroid. Again, jockey change race number 5 on the 2, Spheroid. Make the rider James Graham. Sixth race, sponsored by Run Happy, is clear. If you'll turn to the 7th race, it's also sponsored by Run Happy. There is a jockey change for number 2, Academic Honor. Make the rider Alex Ashard. Alex Ashard picks up the 2, Academic Honor, in the 7th race. 8th and final race, you're reminded it offers high 5 wagering. That is a $1 base bet where you'll pick the top 5 finishers in order. In that $1 high 5, carryover free money in the pool, $1,830.32. Jockey change for the 3, Terranova. Make it Colby Hernandez. Also rider switch on the 5, English Treasure, to Marcelina Pedrosa. Well, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. Main track is fast. The turf course is firm. The turf rail set outward to 24 feet this week here at Ellis Park. Race number 1 is up in 14 minutes. The horses are on the way over to the saddling paddock here for race 1 of 8. And ladies and gentlemen, Ellis Park staff and management would like to say and extend a special gratitude and say thank you to all of the first responders and the horsemen on the backside who courageously took part and took action to help put out the fire in that incident last Sunday here at the track. Again, several members of the backside, a couple of horsemen, some grooms assisted with the extraction of some of the horses, getting them out of the barn before it was fully engulfed into a safe place, and also for the firefighters and all the first responders who participated in that horrible event. We'd just like to say thank you for those folks. We appreciate it. You are the real heroes. So the horses are in the paddock here for race number 1. It starts a 50-cent pick 4, and we started off with a maiden 2-year-old. Claimant event, the claiming tag $30,000. The distance is 1 mile on a firm turf. And again, you're reminded the turf rail set out to 24 feet for this 3-day week of racing. In this race, number 3, Glissato, has been scratched. Again, the 3, Glissato, is scratched. That leaves a field of 6 to go a mile on the turf to kick things off here in just about 12 minutes. And right now, fairly even betting board, but to the outside, my top pick is number 7, Carnivore. This one 2.5 to 1, currently sitting second choice on the board. And I'm going to put this horse on top. There's a lot of upside for this one for me. It's a son of Run Happy out of a Congrats mare who debuted at Indiana Grand, going a mile distance in a restricted straight maiden race for the 2-year-olds, and took action and didn't really break all that fast, but did close in a little through the stretch, was 6, beating 8 3/4 lengths behind a pretty decent field. Takes a class drop here for the Amos barn. Shows a nice workout since that race at Indiana. In fact, it was a bullet work, 1:40 seconds from the pole there on August 19th. Amos hits it 26% when sending the horse second time out at a route distance. Colby Hernandez riding very well here at Ellis Park, and also having a big meeting up at Colonial Downs as well. And Colby gets the nod here with Tom Amos's Carnivore for me, 2.5 to 1 on the board. Now, number 1, Brazil Nut. This is a 2-year-old from the barn of Billy Gowan, racing for Mitchell, King, Allen, and Gowan. It's another one taking a class drop and gets the services of 6-time Ellis champion jockey John Court. This one debuted here at a sprint distance and was second. Came back for the 50 off that nice second-place finish on debut. They stretched him out to 7 furlongs, and he ran third and ran okay and got beat 12 lengths. Now, they're going to stretch him out to the mile distance, going to try him on the turf, and this horse had a little bit of a troubled start last start. Now, if it happens today, he has plenty of time to make it up as he stretches out to the mile on the grass. The pedigree shows to me that the horse has some breeding for the grass. In fact, the mare has thrown 3 runners, 2 of them winners, and one of those a turf winner. So Brazil Nut 2-1 favorite right now, and I can see why. I think you have to use him here in race 1. Now, for third, number 5, Exclaim. This is another one who has grass pedigree by Exaggerator out of a mare named Acclaim, who is by Sky Mesa. Coming from the barn of Keith DeSormo, this is another taking a class drop, stretching out, trying turf for the first time, and gets James Graham up top. And this one was third in behind Roger McQueen, who Roger McQueen came back and won the Ellis Park Juvenile in his subsequent start. And Exclaim faced him on debut, and despite being on the wrong lead, still did run well the first time out. They dropped him in for the 50, stretched him out, and was fourth. And that's the same race that Brazil Nut came out of. Brazil Nut beat him about 5 lengths. And I think stretching out, adding the grass surface here will help Exclaim's chances. He's 4-1 on the board. So race number 1, my top 3 choices are 7, 1, and 5 here in the opener. And speaking of the opener, every day here at the track, race number 1, when we have 8 race cards, starts a pick 4. There's a pick 4 ticket for you, $22.50 play. We're going to use the 3 horses I just spoke of here in race number 1. And race 2, I'm going to single the 4, Dominar, for Carl Hurst and Buff Bradley, trained by Neil Howard. This one turns back, takes a big drop in class, and looks to me to be a standout in a not-so-stellar field there in race number 2. Now, the third race, I'll go 3 deep. 1, Magna Force. Number 2, Double Dare You. A non-3, but has a chance in this race. Trying the turf here. And number 5, Parking Ticket at 4-5. Should be tough to beat, but those are the 3 I think we need to go. Then race 4, we're going to spread out 5 deep. Use most of our budget here. We'll go 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. All in all, it's a budgeted $22.50 play, and it starts here, race number 1, in 8 minutes. Best of luck watching and playing Ellis Park this afternoon. Maiden 2-year-old stepping trackside here for the opener, being led out by outrider Robert Mayer. This is a 2-year-old maiden 30 claimer to go a mile on a firm turf. The turf rail set out to 24 feet. In this race, take out number 3, Glasato. Number 3, Glasato has been scratched. A couple of changes. Number 4, Loonshot has a change of jockey to Alex Ashard. Ashard on the 4, Loonshot. And at number 6, Jackpot Winner will be ridden by Rodriguez. Angel Rodriguez on the 6 Jackpot Winner. Race 1, Win Play Show, Exact to Try Super Daily Double, starts at pick 3 and starts the pick 4 post time in just about 5 minutes.
How are you, Rusty? I'm good. How are you doing? Good. How's the... Hi, John. Hey.
Did this horse throw a shoe or did the pony throw a shoe? We just saw one flying up. I got all my shoes on.
You good? Yeah.
Less than a minute. And the horses crossing on over to the turf course here for race 1 at Ellis Park. The first of 8 this afternoon. Pick 5 a carryover on the card starting in race number 4. We start a early pick 4 here in the opener. Brazil Nut and Big Pete going in. Big Pete 4-1. Here comes Loon Shot, and now looks a Shard late jockey change on the 11-1 shot coming up. Exclaim. Grass debut. Jackpot winner at 46-1 will load up next. And Carnivore on the drop in turf debut to the outside 2-1 for Jeff Ganji. Almost in. Field of 6 to go a mile. The turf rail is out this week to 24 feet, just waiting on Carnivore, the son of Run Happy, to the outside. He's in. They're at the post. Here's a start from Caleb Hayes. They are racing. Slow beginning for Loon Shot. Quick one, though, for the first time gelding Big Pete, who's sit to the offensive. Carnivore flashing speed to the outside of Exclaim. They are second and third as they take on the first turn. Brazil Net saves every yard from fourth just to his outside. Jackpot winner, the big long shot. And after that tardy beginning, Loon Shot is last of the sextet. They work around the opening turn, just about 6 furlongs to travel. And they've let Big Pete get loose. He's in front by just about 4.5 past the 6 furlong marker. So as they turn up the backside, Big Pete has built up a 5-length lead after a quarter in a moderate 24-3. So Big Pete shows the way. The lead is now 6.5. Carnivore races to the outside of Exclaim. They are second and third. Then comes the pair of Brazil Nut and Loon Shot, who's up a spot and on the move down along the inside, and that puts Jackpot winner into the trailing position. 1/2 mile to go. The first half mile on the board, 49 seconds flat. So they go into the far turn with 3.5 furlongs to race. Big Pete's lead is down to 2. Carnivore inching forward to the outside. Exclaim set to strike from the inside of him, and then it's Loon Shot. Brazil Nut has about 7 lengths to raise, and Jackpot winner still can't see them all. Just outside, a quarter mile to go. They're almost 3 across the course. Here comes Carnivore, who's gobbling up ground to the outside. Exclaim will go with him as Big Pete has called it an afternoon now. Brazil Nut starts to heat up on the 4 wide side. Top of the home stretch just outside of furlong to go. And Carnivore, the son of Run Happy, trying to put away Exclaimed. And these two square off outside the 16th pole as Carnivore starts to wander to the center of the course. Exclaimed is right there and up the inside. Here comes Loon Shot from last. Exclaimed reaching for the wire. Exclaimed by a diminishing half a length. Loon Shot from the backfield rolled up into second. Then it was either Brazil Nut and Carnivore. The running time was 1:39 and 2. Exclaimed on turf debut and stretch out, a winner in 1:39.52 seconds. Judges posting number 5 Exclaimed as your unofficial winner. Second, number 4 Loon Shot. There's a photograph for third. 5-4 photo. Result of the photograph show number 7 Carnivore to be third and fourth number 1 Brazil Nut. 5-4-7-1. Once again, the winner number 5, Exclaim. Second number 4, Loon Shot. Third number 7, Carnivore. And fourth number 1, Brazil Nut. 5, 4, 7, and 1.
It slipped.
Number 5,
I thought you were still there.
Exclaimed, heading to the winner's circle. A 2-year-old colt by Exaggerator out of the Sky Mesa mare named Declaim. The winner is owned by Big Chief Racing, LLC, of Matthew Bryan in partnership with Rocker O Ranch, LLC. The winning trainer, Keith DeSormo. The winning jockey, James Graham. Exclaim, stretching out and trying turf for the first time. Home winner in start number 3 on the drop-in class. He was bred here in the state of Kentucky by his owners. Now the winner in maiden break-in time, 1:39.52 seconds. Race 1 from Ellis Park official. One claim to report out of the opener. Number 7, Carnivore, was claimed for $30,000 by new owner Brooke T. Smith, the new trainer Jeff Hiles. Number 7, Carnivore, claimed by Smith and Hiles out of the opener. Price is up. The winner, $820, $420, $280. Exact to $23.30, 50-cent try, $40.10. Dime Super, $18.64. Up next from Ellis, race number 2 in 22 minutes. You're reminded, change of jockey for number 1, Fox Creek Lady to John Court. Waive the apprenticeship allowance, add 2 pounds of overweight, make the weight 116 pounds. Horses are in the paddock here for race number 2 at Ellis Park. It starts another rolling pick 3 and rolling double. Made in 75 claimers to travel 6 furlongs on the main. Right now, all the heat coming in on number 4, Dominar, currently 1-2, carrying the red and white and blue silks of Buff Bradley and Carl Hurst. This one trained by Mr. Neil Howard, and gets the services of Edgar Morales here in race number 2. This made in 75 claimer to go 6 furlongs. And the 4 currently is 1-2. On the board, a son of Dominus out of a Williamstown mare named Town Queen, the homebred, who has raced 4 times in his career. Debuted at Churchill Downs, straight maiden, was 9th, came back and improved, was 5th on the stretch out to the turf, and then came here to Ellis earlier in the meeting and tried the turf at a route distance, was 9th, beating 18 lengths. That was a really good field that day. A couple of horses came out of that race and won. So they decided to drop him in class, and he ran a respectable 4th, beating 6 3/4 lengths, and now dips down into the 7,500, turns back to the 6 furlong distance. I think it's graduation day for Dominar, who's being saddled down there towards the end of the paddock by Sir Neil Howard. And you see him coming out with the blue blinkers and that beige shadow roll. Again, the chestnut currently 1-2 on the board. And they just had him down there saddling him to keep him quiet, keep him away from the other horses, and it doesn't appear too hot out there, and I'm using him on top. Now for second number 2, Plunder, we go down to the inside. This is the son of Palace of an awesome again mare. This one has raced 6 times, making start 7 today. The key for me is the second start off the layout. First start off the shelf, last start at Belterra in a 5 furlong sprint maiden race. The horse ran okay, was 5th, beating 8 lengths. 12-5 claimers at Belterra. They're about like, maybe 5 claimers here. But, after you get past Dominar, I think the race is wide open. I'm going to use Plunder at 7-1 odds for my second choice. Now, to the inside, I'm going to use a horse I thought would be the longest shot on the board, probably number 1, Fox Creek Lady. Why do I like the horse? Well, the horse has never ran on dirt. I'm going to throw the other races out. The horse did take money on debut for the $10,000 level. Despite veering in at the start, only got beaten 14 lengths, came back and tried it again, was beaten 12 lengths, and then last start for the 16 level, well beaten. I'm going to throw all those out. If you look at the horse's work tab here at Ellis Park, the horse has been working out very well in the morning. In fact, just fired a bullet drill prior to his last couple of races at Ellis, actually prior to his first race here, 35.3 seconds. That was a gate drill. Now, I think the horse is going to flash some speed. Has the inside. Has John Court, who is a good heady speed rider, and I think he has to use the rail draw to his position. Also, at the 6 furlong distance, the rail post here at Ellis Park this meeting is winning at 28%. I'm going to take a shot and throw this horse in my exotics at a big number on dirt debut. Race number 2, 4, 2, 1 for me. 8 minutes to post. They'll be on the track shortly. Good luck. the track for the second race here at Ellis Park. Race number 2, made in 75 claimers to go 6 furlongs. Reminder, number 1 will be ridden by John Court. Correct the weight to 116 pounds. Field of 6, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double starts at pick 3. Post time in 6 minutes. Good luck. The field has turned, approaching the gate less than a minute here for race number 2. A field of 6 to go, 6 furlongs. Approaching the gate 3 to 5 on Dominar, who's out of the stake-winning mare Town Queen, who's produced so many winners for Carl Hurst and the Bradley family. Including Divine Queen, Fox Creek Lady on dirt debut has gone in. Up comes Amigo Mike, looking to make the 19th time the charm. Up comes the favorite Dominar. The barn of Neil Howard, Shoebiz. Comes up, one out, waiting on Harvest Gold for Stevie LaRue to the outside to complete the field of 6. Harvest Gold coming forward. He's in. They're at the post. And they are off. Harvest Gold went to his knees leaving the starting gate, but did recover nicely. There goes Shoebiz sending on out now from between horses. Amigo Mike is offensive minded, so the fleet-footed Amigo Mike in start 19 shows him up the backside. The lead is a length and a half. Fox Creek Lady in dirt debut, flashing speed to the inside of Dominar. Plunder in between those, moving forward. Harvest Gold after that stumble at the start is second last, and Shoebiz now out at the pack of the pack. Into the far turn, 3.5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 22 and 3. Amigo Mike with that high head carriage shows the way 3 parts of the length. Here's Dominar, the big favorite, breezing up in hand from second. Whips out already on Plunder, who's under a heavy drive from third. Still 4 or 5 back to Harvest Gold, 5 back to Fox Creek Lady, and Shoebiz has never been involved outside a quarter mile to go, and it's Dominar in complete control to the top of the home stretch, and Dominar comes off the turn in front by 2. Up to the outside, Plunder races to the outside of pace-setting Amigo Mike with a furlong to go. Dominar is in front, has built up a 4-length lead. The battle's for the balance between Amigo Mike and Plunder, because down to the wire, Dominar wrapped up winner. 11th win for the mare Town Queen. Again, Town Queen, the broodmare, it's her 11th foal to win, as Dominar at 1 to 5 wins under wraps by almost about 5 in the end. Looked like Amigo Mike held Plunder, and then it was Harvest Gold. The running time for race 2, 1:11 and 2. Judges posting number 4, Dominar, a dominant winner. At 1 to 5, as your race winner. Second, number 3, Amigo Mike. Third, number 2, Plunder. Fourth goes 6, Harvest Gold. 4, 3, 2, 6.
You got the third horse, right?
Yeah. Yeah, number 2.
Who's going?
Número 2.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought we were.
Once again, unofficial numbers for race number 2. Winner 4, Dominar. Second, number 3, Amigo Mike. Third was the 2, Plunder. Fourth goes 6, Harvest Gold. 4, 3, 2, 6. Entering the winner's circle, On the turn back, here's the winner, number 5, Dominar, a 3-year-old chestnut gelded son by Dominus, out of the Williamstown stake-winning mare named Town Queen. The winner owned by Buff Bradley in partnership with Carl Hirsch, trained by Neil Howard and Edgar Morales, the winning jockey. Number 4, Dominar, bred in Kentucky by owners Hurst and Bradley. For Dominar, this is the maiden break and win, coming in start 5 on the drop-in class. And on the turn back, he covered the 6 furlongs wrapped up in 111.46 seconds. Dominar at 1-5 does what he's supposed to do, wins under wraps 240, 210, and 210. Exacta 250, 50-cent try, $2.25. The double 620, dime super $1.48. Race number 3 is up in 25 minutes. We'll head back to the turf course and go 5.5 on the turf. A filling mare open of 5 at Claimer, where a field of 6 will face off. Jockey change on a 3, Lady Genevieve, make the rider Angel Rodriguez waive the apprenticeship allowance, make the weight 122 pounds. Third race up next in 25. One claim to report out of the second race, number 4, Dominar, and a two-way shake was claimed, and goes to new owner Ricky Dunn, the new trainer Eric Reed. Horses in the paddock here for the third race from Ellis Park. It starts another rolling double and rolling pick 3. A filly and mare $5,000 claimer to go 5.5 furlongs on a firm turf. Field of 6 in here. The only change, number 3, Lady Genevieve, has a change of jockey to Angel Rodriguez. Waive the apprenticeship allowance on that 3 with Rodriguez and make it 122 pounds. Currently 5-2 on the board. My top pick was a heavy favorite on the morning line. Is Parking Ticket. This one was claimed 4 starts back off of Kevin Aubrey and was a 5th place finisher that day in that 10,000 optional 5 starter. Came back in a waiver claiming at Churchill Downs and was a winner. Rolled from off the pace. In fact, was last and rolled home to get up to win. Followed that up here at Ellis Park with a good 2nd place finish in a 10 starter. And then most recently, the disappointing beaten favorite and finished 5th and last in a starter allowance. But dips into a $5,000 claimer. It's the lowest level this one's seen in quite some time. A 6-time winner from 48 starts. In fact, the horse has been 18 times, 1, 2, 3, made $142,000. She's a 9-year-old here, gets Adam Beschizza up top and making a huge class drop here for the 4th career start on the turf. She does have a win on the turf, and most of her best running has been on the dirt, but I think anything close to her best, it doesn't matter what surface she runs on, she should be able to dispatch from this field. Now, on your screen, number 1, Magna G-Force. This is the main opposition, I think, to the top pick. This is a 3-time winner, yet she's winless in 13 tries here at the P-Patch. Last start, she went to Indiana Downs for a 5 claimer and ran a 7.5 furlong turf event to just miss. She probably was the best horse in that race, and she was wide in both turns and only got beat 3/4 of a length to Trauma Rama. Now, Trauma Rama is an Indiana bred from the Patrick Barn, who is okay, but this one does her best running. Early on in the race, she should be forwardly placed, I think, in here. Now, hasn't won here at Ellis Park, hasn't ever won on the turf, but she has been 8 times, 2nd and 3rd out of 10 starts on the turf, and 7 of those have been here at Ellis. She gets Marceline Pedroza. She's drawn the inside, and I think she'll have to use that inside stall and her early speed to her advantage here to avoid getting covered up, because right to her outside, my 3rd choice, number 2, Double Dare You, does have speed. She will be flashing speed. This one was a dominant winner last start, wouldn't claim for $5,000 out of the Hartman stable by Dennis Pohl and Jimmy Watkins, and Mitchell Merle has the call here on Double Dare You. 5-1-2 for race number 3. The mares, $5,000 claimers to go 5.5 on the turf. Again, a filly and mare claimer to start another double and another pick 3. Brett Burkhead in the house, playing him out for race number 3 here at Ellis Park. A filly mare 5 claimer to go 5.5 on the turf field of 6. Change the jockey on the 3 to Angel Rodriguez. Make the weight 122 pounds. 6 of them to go 5.5 on the turf. Exact to try. Super. Daily double. Starts at pick 3. Post time in about 5 minutes. Fillies and Mares crossing over to the turf course here at Ellis Park for race number 3. It's a 5 claimer to go 5.5 on a firm turf, 6 to 5 on parking ticket. Up comes Double Dare You first off the claim for Jimmy Watkins. Dennis Poole. Now Lady Genevieve coming up with A-Rod Sky Value for Vasquez and Bejarano, 7 for 1. Parking Ticket for Juan Cano at 6 to 5 will load in as the favorite, and Seductive and the Short Silks up to the outside. Field of 6 fillies and mares to go 5.5 at the post. And they are off. Rocket beginning for Seductive as Magna G-Force hopped as they kicked it. She is second last. There goes Double Dare You first off the claim, reaching on out. Sky Value would try to hook up with her. Seductive broke sharp, but she's back into third. Then a link for the back. Lady Genevieve came away racing in fourth. Now Magna G-Force after that break there has raced up to the inside. She's on the move early past the half-mile pole, raced up into third, but she's in the pocket in some traffic trouble. And Parking Ticket, the big favorite, out at the back of the pack into the far turn. Double Dare You has the target on her back. She shows the way by a length. Sky Value is racing in second. Now Magna G-Force, she's still finding room down along the inner rail. She's coming at the pace setters. Then comes Seductive and Lady Genevieve, and the big favorite Parking Ticket. She's still last with a quarter to go. It is Double Dare You shows the way, and now shifting out to the two path. Here comes Magna G-Force from the backfield running on. Here comes Sky Value, Parking Ticket, but up top it's still Double Dare You. She has a 3-length lead just outside the 16th pole. Magna G-Force is loose and driving, but in the final 16th, Double Dare You's going to go coast to coast. Double Dare You, she wins, gathered up by 3.5. Tight photo for second. Magna G-Force held Lady Genevieve, and then it was Parking Ticket, the big favorite, at 5 to 2 was fourth, and the running time was 55.90 seconds, and that has to be a mistake. That is a incorrect running time there. I'll get the official time for you in just a moment. But Double Dare You goes coast to coast, actually takes all the late money, Double Dare You does. She goes 8 to 5 and has been posted as your unofficial winner. There's a photograph for second, 2 and a photo. And it looks like Magna G-Force ended up going off favorite. Double Dare You was second choice. And Parking Ticket, who was the favorite upon loading, ended up going off third choice at 5 to 2. But the unofficial winner, coast to coast, first off the claim here, Double Dare You. Mitchell Merle for Dennis Pohl and Jimmy Watkins. Result of the photograph showed number 1, Magna G-Force to be second, third number 3, Lady Genevieve, and fourth number 5, Parking Ticket, 2-1-3-5. Again, unofficially 2-1-3-5.
What's she jump? She was. They don't have it close enough. You can see it.
They got it. They got him good. She low perfect. I thought she was gonna stay quiet like that.
Enter in the winner's circle. Here's Dennis Pohl's Double Dare You, a 3-year-old chestnut daughter by Daredevil out of the Coronado's Quest mare named Dare You to Move. The winner trained by Jimmy Watkins, Mitchell Merle. Up top, Double Dare You goes gate to wire yet again. She's now a perfect 2 for 2 here at Ellis, her third victory this year seasonally. And Double Dare You, bred in Kentucky by Meg Buckley and Mike Buckley. 2, 1, 3, 5, now official. I'll get the correct running time for you in a few minutes, and I'll relay that information as the race has gone official. 540, 280, and 280 on the winner. 630 for the exacta, the try 2280, the double 390, pick 3 1020, dime super $10.83. Race number 4 is up next in 21 minutes. Don't forget the pick 5 starts in race 4, has a carryover $22,699.98. Couple of claims in race number 3. The winner, number 2, Double Dare You, was claimed back by the Hartman barn for owner Jackie Rojas. And number 5, Parking Ticket, she'll go back to the Kevin Aubrey barn as Kevin Aubrey, the owner trainer for Parking Ticket. So number 2, Double Dare You, goes back to Rojas and Hartman. Number 5, Parking Ticket for $5,000 goes back to Kevin Aubrey, owner trainer. Race 4 is up next. Again, that pick 5 carryover $22,699.98. Take out number 3, My Man Flint, will be at the gate in 20 minutes. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super double, pick 3. And again, that pick 5 starts here in 20 minutes. And we'll kick off the pick 5 with a mile turf event. Good luck. The correct running time for race number 3 was 1 minute 3.56 seconds. Again, the correct running time for the third race, 1 minute 3.56 seconds.
cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
In the paddock here for the fourth race from Ellis Park, made in 30 claimers to go a mile on the turf to start the pick 5. We do have some weather starting to come in here at the track. You might want to pay attention to that if you're playing these multi-race wagers. I don't know if we'll get the pick 5 started here before the rain really sets in, but it is a mile turf event to start off the pick 5, $30,000 claimers. There's a scratch number 3, My Man Flint. All the early money coming in on number 1, Chrome finish for the Asmussen barn, currently 4-5 on the board. Now, I'm going to use this horse, and in fact, I use the horse in my top spot. A son of California Chrome, who is coming in from the Jersey Shore, has raced the last 2 starts up at Monmouth, was second for a $40,000 maiden claimer, go a mile on the turf when rolled from just off the pace to just miss. Came back on the drop, was 5th, beat 9 lengths. Shifts towns and comes to Ellis Park here and is currently 4-5 on the board as now the rain starting to fall here at Ellis. For second, number 4, Falcon Heavy. This one was in for the turf first time out, and the race was taken off and split the field, ran 5th and was beaten 16 lengths. Took some money that day. Declan Cannon gets the call today. And Falcon Heavy will get the blinkers on. I expect this horse to be a little closer to the pace. And I do think the addition of the turf and the blinkers will help this one immensely. And currently 11-1 being ignored at the board is the 4. Now for third, number 7, Dover Straight. This is the son of English Channel. We all know those horses love the turf. And this one was entered for the turf in both of his lifetime starts. First start in a maiden special was 9th, beaten 12 lengths. Came back on the drop in a similar event here last start, going a mile and 8th, and was second, just missed from stalking from the 5th position, and cuts back a little bit in distance, but I do think the horse has some pace to run out in here in race number 4 to start your pick 5. 147 for me. Win, play, show, exacta try, super, daily double, pick 3 and pick 5 wagering. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're in a brief weather delay. We do have rain upon us and also some lightning in the area. Again, 7 minutes to post under a brief weather delay here at Ellis. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, slight weather delay here for race number 4. Slight weather delay. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, still under the slight weather delay here for the fourth race from Ellis. Just waiting on the lightning to pass, and then they'll come out onto the track again just for the safety of the participants, both human and equine. We'll allow the lightning to leave the area, and then as soon as that does, we'll get the horses out on the track for the fourth. And don't forget the fourth race, once we get started, does kick off the 50-cent Pick 5 wager. Carryover $22,699.98 in free money in that pool. And with this delay, the current new money has gone over $50,000 of new money. Paging for Ellis Park patron Napoleon Latouche. Meet your party at the main entrance. Napoleon Latouche, please meet your party at the main entrance near the tunnel. Ladies and gentlemen, the races are off the turf for the balance of the card. All races will be on the main track. Once again, we are off the turf. All turf races will be moved to the main track. And we're undergoing a little delay here in the race 4 as we're going to do some track maintenance here and seal the track, the main track, with this weather coming in. But all races are off the turf. The remaining turf races, race 4, race 6, race 8, all move to the dirt. Now, there's some implications with that surface change. If you had a pick 4 wager ending here, it will be turned into a all in the 4th race. The pick 3 starting in race number 2, ending in race 4, will be and all on the end. The 3rd race, your multi-race wagers starting in the 3rd race, the middle leg, race number 4, and then if you hit the 5th, again, will be an all. So race number 4, the starting leg of the pick 5 here has been taken off the turf, will be contested 1 mile out of the chute on the main track, and you have a few minutes to make some changes and exchanges to your tickets as we are undergoing track maintenance to seal the track. We are off the turf. All the remaining races will be contested on the main track. Again, pick 4, pick 3s, and doubles. All the multi-race wagers that contain race number 4, those turn in to an all for the race for the 4th race. Also, ladies and gentlemen, the track condition of the main track now listed as muddy. Again, the track maintenance crew sealing the main track. It'll be sealed and has been listed currently as muddy. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, just bringing you up to speed here. The main track has been listed as muddy. The races are all on the main track now as race 4, race 6, and race 8 have been taken off the turf. Will be contested on the main track currently listed as muddy. Now, for those of you holding tickets into pick 4, your fourth leg, this race 4, because of a surface switch, those fourth race runners will go to an all. Your pick 3 starting in race 2 that ends here in race 4. Leg 3, race number 4, turns into an all. The fourth race that coming up, if you had a double back in race number 3, your daily double ending here turns into an all. So if you had the winner of the third race, number 2 double dare you, and then any number in the fourth will pay. Now, there will be one ongoing consolation, race number 3, your pick 3 going there. You'll get an all in the middle then with the winner of the fifth. And now we have a couple of scratches in the sixth race now. Sixth race, number 4, Robin Hill has been scratched. Race number 6, the 4, Robin Hill has been scratched. In the eighth race number 2, Amiche has been scratched. So sixth race number 4 is a late scratch, and eighth race number 2 is a late scratch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, should be underway here momentarily as we await the tractors to get off the racetrack here. After sealing the track again, bringing you up to speed, the races on the turf have all been moved to the main track. The main track currently listed as muddy. Race number 4 here starts at pick 5 and has a carryover of $22,699.98. New money in the pool now after those 2 scratches has fallen, but it is $42,000 now and growing. We appreciate everyone's patience and understanding here for this weather delay, but safety is paramount for both human and equine athletes and also all the individuals that come together with putting on a race program, as all races have been taken off the turf. And now we just have one tractor left on the track. He's about 3/16 of a mile from heading off the track, then we'll be underway. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have an additional scratch being announced for the first time. If you'll turn to the 8th race. Eighth race, number 9, Temper Time, is now scratched. 8th race, number 9, Temper Time, is now a late scratch. Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch now in the fourth race. In this fourth race, take out number 4, Falcon Heavy. Number 4, Falcon Heavy has now been scratched due to the late scratch of the 4 here, Falcon Heavy. All straight wagers refunded. The superfecta wager offered in race 4 now will be canceled and refunded. All superfecta wagers to be refunded here in the fourth race, as number 4 Falcon Heavy has been scratched, reducing the field to just 5 runners. Refunds on the super, refunds on all straight wagers on the 4 Falcon Heavy. We already had consolations in the doubles, pick 3s and 4s because of the surface switch. But the straight wagers and the superfectas now refunded. All supers and all straight wagers on the 4 Falcon Heavy, who is now a late scratch in race 4, will be refunded. Now, ladies and gentlemen, additional scratch here in the fourth race. Number 7, Dover Straight, has been scratched. Number 7, Dover Straight, now a late scratch from the fourth. All straight wagers on Dover Straight refunded, and now all trifecta wagers will be refunded. Cancel the trifecta. Again, the field now down to 4. All tri-wagers canceled and refunded. All superfecta wagers canceled and refunded. All straight wagers on the 2 late scratches, numbers 4 and 7, are refunded. They're heading out to the track. On the track for the fourth, maiden 30 claimers to go a mile out of the chute on the main. Take out numbers 3, 4, 7. Refunds on the try, refunds on the super. Win, play, show, exacta, double. Pick 3 starts the pick 5. Post time in just a few minutes. Still a couple minutes remain here to wager on the fourth, including the pick 5 wager. Again, we're down to a field of 4, so if you have try and superfecta tickets here for the fourth race, hang on to those, take those back to the window. Those wagers will be refunded. The try and superfecta wagers have been canceled. Pick 5 with that $22,000 carryover has $48,000 in new money. As the field has turned, they are approaching the starting gate less than a minute. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Appreciate everyone's patience with this. Just about an hour and 13-minute delay here for the fourth. But safety first, and The quartet of runners for the fourth race, which has been moved to the dirt course a mile out of the chute, have reached the starting gate. And it's post time. Post time from Ellis Park. Here comes Chrome Finish in from the Jersey Shore. We'll load into stall number 1 for Victory Racing Partners. Rafael Bejarano for the nation's all-time leading trainer. Here comes Blake B. from the Hobby Barn moving in. Command Central takes his place in line. Elvirus to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Chrome Finish wins the break. Elvirus is flashing speed to the outside of him, and this pair has quickened 3 lengths better than Command Central, who came away racing in third. Then 5 or 6 lengths back to Blake B., who's last of the quartet, as they're really strung out just outside the 6 furlong marker in the field. In fact, covered by a dozen lengths as they have 6 furlongs to go. And the pace is on. Elvirus to the outside of Chrome Finish. They match strides, and they're opened up a dozen lengths on Command Central, who is third. And Blake B. is at the back of the pack. They continue to run up the backside. Now 18 lengths would cover the lot. 4.5 furlongs to go. 23 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. Just up the backside outside the half-mile pole. Elvirus to the outside of Chrome Finish, and they are in lockstep. And they've opened up probably 25 lengths on Command Central, who's way back in third, and Blake B. way outpaced at the back. Into the turn, 3 furlongs from home, and it's still to the inside. Chrome Finish and Elvirus are still matching strides, and they're only about 15 lengths clear now outside the quarter-mile pole of Blake B., who's under pressure now to gain as Command Central is out at the back of the pack. Quarter mile to go. That's all for Elvirus. It's Chrome Finish. The son of California Chrome comes off the turn in front by 2. Whip comes out on Elvirus. Here's Blake B. Producing a strong stretch rally to the outside. 1 furlong to get for Chrome Finish. We'll see if he can survive those hot fractions, as 3/4 was 11 and 3. He's still up front with a 16th to go. Blake B. has raced up into second. He's about 5 lengths back as Chrome Finish. He'll fight on, and Chrome Finish at 4-5 obliges to start the pick 5. He won gathered up in the end by almost 4. Blake B. was second, Elvirus third, and galloping across the line, Command Central was last of the lot, 138 and 4. Judges posting number 1, Chrome Finish, as the race winner. Second was number 2, Blake B. Good job by Martin Garcia to get his iron back after breaking outwardly from the gate, losing his irons, but he got it right back. And they've been posted your second place unofficial finisher. Third, number 6, Elvirus, and fourth, number 5, Command Central. 1, 2, 6, 5. 1, 2, 6, and 5. Once again, 1, 2, 6, 5. Don't forget, those of you holding trifecta, superfecta tickets, both of those wagers were canceled and fully refunded with the 2 late scratches, reducing this field to just 4 runners. Entering the winner's circle, carrying the blue and yellow silks of the Victory Racing Partners, here's number 1, Chrome Finish. Again, Chrome Finish, a 3-year-old chestnut gelded son by California Chrome out of the Distorted Humor mare named Our Biggest Fan. The winner is owned by Victory Racing Partners, trained by Steve Asmussen, and ridden to victory by Rafael Bejarano. Number 1, Chrome Finish, breaks maiden start number 8. Home a winner, 138.93 seconds. The winner bred of Kentucky by Perry and Denise Martin. And the 4th from Ellis Park is official, 1265 official. Will be just a brief tote delay as we compute the prices. Multiple payouts here with the surface switch. Again, the pick 4 is going to pay all in ending leg. The pick 3 and the double will have multiple payouts with an all in this leg as well. So stand by for the tote dividends. Price is up for the 4th race, winner 380, 240, 210. Exacta 460. The pick 4 pays all in the 4th leg. 5, 4, 2, any number, each of those 1070. Superfectas and trifectas were all refunded. The daily double with the winner 590, the late scratch of the 7, 260. The pick 3 will pay all in the final leg. Once again, the 50-cent pick 3. 4, 2, any number. 4, 2, any number. $1.95 a throw. Up next, race number 5. It starts the pick 4. 50-cent pick 4. Late pick 4 from Ellis in the 5th race. Reminded, number 2, Spheroid, has a change of jockey to James Graham. Catch you up on the changes on the balance of the card in the 6th race. Take out number 4, Robin Hill. 7th race, jockey on the 2, Academic Honor, Alex Ashard. 8th and final, scratch number 2, Amish. Jockey change on the 3, Terra Nova to Colby Hernandez. Number 5, English Treasure, Marcelino Pedrosa. And scratch number 9, Temper Time, out of the finale. Late pick 4 time at Ellis Park in 20 minutes. Also, we'd like to welcome in the folks here with the Evansville Iron Street Rods in town for the Frog Follies this weekend. Welcome to the Evansville Iron Street Rods here in the house today. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late jockey change. In fact, it's a change to a change. In the 8th and final, we have an additional rider change. Now, Pedroza off number 5, English Treasure. That will now be John Court. 8th race, number 5, English Treasure, John Court.
Scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Eighth and final race now. We have a late scratch at number 5, English Treasure. 8th race. Number 5, English Treasure. She's now scratched. If you had number 5, English Treasure, in your pick 5, you will receive the final race favorite. 8th race, number 5, English Treasure. She's out. The horses in the paddock for the fifth race, a starter allowance for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for claiming tag of $50,000 or less and are still eligible for a race other than a maiden claiming or waiver claiming race. Again, 3 and ups, which started for a claiming price of 50 or less, and they've never won a race other than a maiden claiming or waiver claiming. 1 mile is the distance. A field of 6 to go in here. Change the jockey on the 2 spheroid. James Graham will ride. Number 4, Father G in the paddock there with top handler Jerry Dixon is Father G. You see Tommy Drury alongside here awaiting jockey Joe Talamo to come out. And number 4, Father G, is a son of Street Boss out of a Holy Bull mare named Sister C, who ran off the layoff last start along the banks of Ohio at Belterra Park. And a non-3 allowance was the beaten favorite, was third, beaten 4 lengths. I look for that horse to move forward off the layoff. In fact, Tommy Drury hits at 30% when horses he trains are making their second start off the layoff. This one started his career in style, had a maiden break and win at Belterra, went to Churchill, won for the 50 level in the non-2, then tried first level allowance company, was third, beaten 5 lengths in behind Gunnet. Was only beaten 3 lengths at Turfway on the synthetic, and third in behind Tank Commander and Picasso up that rail at Churchill, and is in the starter allowance here, and currently 2-1, down from the 6-1 odds, my top choice. Number 3, Dochka, coming from the barn of Wes Hawley, is making a class drop. Get some class relief here. Currently 4-1 overlay on the 3 horse here. Big price on that one. Wes claimed this horse back in October at Keeneland for 40 when it was a winner in the non-2 level, and has faced restricted company ever since. Was 4th in a first level allowance race, second in a similar race to this at Churchill. Then was beaten 5 lengths and behind edge to edge. But when facing My Man Flintstone and Derby Date in that first level allowance race, was third, beaten 3 lengths. Derby Date, who was second in front of this horse that day, came back and won, while this one was 6th here at Ellis Park. Stretches out to the mile. The horse does show he does relish a increase in distance, and look for this horse to run a big one, 4-1 overlay. Number 6, Frau Moro. This comes from the barn of Steve Asmussen, who's looking for back-to-back victories here at the track. This is another one who's race protected the last couple of races since running for that 25 level at Churchill when he faced older horses. Open condition 25, was beaten 7 lengths and behind Ransack, and then went to Lone Star, tried allowance company, was beaten 6 lengths, and came back to Ellis Park in a turf event. A starter, just like this race, was 4th, beaten 4 lengths and behind Fieldstone, Decision Maker, and Uncapped. I look for this horse to run a good race. He'll get a little bit of pace in front of him. He's well drawn to the outside at this unique 1-mile configuration. That doesn't hurt you at all. 7-1 for the Hall of Famer, and certainly making a good appearance in the paddock. Just 6 minutes. They should be on the track momentarily. Race number 5 here at Ellis Park. I'm going to go 4-3-6. Good luck. And race number 5 does start the late pick 4. You'll see on your screen there. That was the early pick 4 that we gave out. It was a winner. And I think each of those combinations, we had 5 ending. Each one of those got you back like $10.70. So we profited some money in there. I think maybe somewhere around $35-40 in the profit margin there for the early pick 4. Now, the late pick 4, we threw together another ticket. There are some scratches in it, but if there are scratches, we'll just ignore those. I'll give you the gist of what we had. And in that late pick 4 that starts here, we'll use here in the 5th race, numbers 4-3-6 I talked about. We'll get the graphic up momentarily. And then in race number 6, I'm going to use 3 horses. Actually, we're down to 2 because the 4 is scratched. We'll use the 2 Days Remembered and number 3 debuting for Paulo Lobo, Marecias. Race 7, we'll use the couple of horses. Actually, Juju's Map in there, I think, is a very live runner from the barn of Brad Cox at 2-1. But we're gonna buy that race. In fact, the graphic will come up pretty soon. So, with the scratches in the pick 4, our new numbers will be 3-4 in the first leg. We're going to single number 2 Days Remembered. We'll use all in the 7th, and we'll use 2-3-9. We'll get that graphic up after the post parade as they're heading on out for the 5th race. Field of 6 to go a mile. Good luck. The horses up on the track for the fifth race here at Ellis Park. A starter allowance to go a mile, field of 6. Change jockey on the 2 Spheroid, make it James Graham. Race 5, win, play, show, exacta, try, super still, daily double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering here in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, just like to remind you about the promotion going on here at Ellis Park, the $100,000 horses and horsepower drawing. That'll be held coming up on our final day of live racing on Saturday, September 4th. So after the races today, please stick around and take your program with you over to the casino in the clubhouse, where if you bring your today's racing program, you receive 25 free entries for a chance to win one of those brand new cars you see around Ellis Park. Again, that giveaway on September 4th here, the $100,000 horses and horsepower drawing. Again, just take your program over to the casino and you get 25 free entries just for bringing that. And while you're in there, trying to get lucky here in Kentucky, check out the casino in there. After the race is the HHR machines, and we have some new machines up and running, brand new HHR machines in there for your pleasure here at Ellis. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time, loading in for the fifth race from Ellis. This is the starting leg of the late pick 4. In goes Island Boy, a dominant winner, breaking his maiden here at Ellis Park, 7-2 Spheroid. And the orange silks coming up. Tchotchke getting class relief, goes in 4-1, 8-5. Father G. Here's the gray Justin Irish Lad. And Fra Morrow to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Good start for Tchotchke, who reaches on out for the lead. He'll have company to the inside from Island Boy. Meanwhile, Father G, the favorite, away racing in the third position. To his outside, Frog Morrow is fourth, while 4.5 off the pace, advancing down towards the inside. Just an Irish Lad is next, and now Spheroid, the maiden, out at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside, just outside 6 furlongs to go. And the leader, Island Boy, took him through the first quarter, 24 and 3/5 seconds. They're covered by about 10 lengths, top to bottom, just outside 5 furlong marker. Island Boy, the son of Stormy Atlantic, shows the way by a length and a quarter. Tchotchke has deferred. He'll track from second. Down on the inside, Just an Irish Lad continues to advance along the inner rail. He saved every yard thus far. Father G covers him up as they pass the half-mile pole now. Then we trail back 2 lengths to Frog Morrow, who is fifth, and Spheroid still out at the back of the pack. Half-mile, 48 and 4. The leader still is Island Boy, as Tchotchke now draws an ever closer second. Meanwhile, Father G is coming under a heavy ride from third, as is Just an Irish Lad from fourth. Whips out on Frog Morrow, still 7 or 8 back to Spheroid, outside a quarter mile to go. And it is Island Boy, but here comes Tchotchke, who's taking it to him to the outside, as Father G ranges up under the whip, as Tchotchke drifts out in front of Father G, top of the home stretch. And it's Tchotchke the one to reel in, but Island Boy has kicked it into top gear, and here comes Island Boy, who had some in reserve. And it's Island Boy to the inside. Julian playing cat and mouse. Tchotchke made that run. Island Boy still some in the tank, and he's going to turn him back. Island Boy wins coast to coast here under Julian. Well handled. Wins it for the Nita Ebert Racing Ian Wilkes at 7-2. Home a winner, 136 and 4. Island Boy, he wouldn't give up. Judges posting number 1, Island Boy, as the race winner. Back-to-back victories here at Ellis Park for Island Boy, your unofficial winner, finishing second, number 3, Tchotchke. Third, number 6, Frog Morrow. Fourth, number 5, Just an Irish Lad. 1-3-6-5. Once again, unofficially, 1-3-6-5, the numbers for the fifth. Entering the winner's circle down a 2-race win streak. Here's number 1, Island Boy, a 5-year-old big eldest son by Stormy Atlantic, who's out of the Hussenet mare named French Kiss. The winner is owned by Anita Ebert Racing LLC, trained by Ian Wilkes, and the winning jockey, Julien Lepaou. Island Boy, back-to-back wins here at Ellis, was bred in Kentucky by his owner. Gate-to-wire winner, Island Boy, covered the mile out of the chute on the main, 136.97 seconds. Island Boy in a well-rationed ride by Julian, home a winner at 7-2 odds. $9.60, $5, $3.60 on Island Boy. Exacta $14.60, try $25.50. The double, pair of ones, $13. Pick 3 pays all in the middle with the surface switch, $8.05. Dime Super, $23.63. Onward to the 6th, sponsored by Run Happy, made in Philly 2-year-olds, purse $51,000 to go 5.5 on the main. The race taken off the turf on the main track. In the 6th race, there is a scratch of number 4, Robin Hill. Number 4, Robin Hill scratch from the upcoming 6th race, which starts your final opportunity to bet a pick 3 in 22 minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Ladies and gentlemen, the balance of the races here at Ellis Park have been canceled. Once again, the balance of the races at Ellis Park have been canceled. The final 3 races have been canceled, as we will elect to cancel the races here due to safety concerns. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the remaining 3 races here at Ellis Park have been canceled. With all that weather we got in such a short period of time, the track took a lot of rain that was unexpected, and due to safety concerns, we want to err on the side of caution, and we have elected to cancel the balance of the card to protect all involved, including our jockeys, the horses, the pony people, all those involved in the running of the races. And once again, the remainder of today's races have been canceled, and we have canceled due to concerns with the safety of the racetrack. Again, we received all that heavy rain in a very short amount of time, and we've elected to cancel the races to protect all of our athletes, both equine and human. If you stand by, we'll have the payouts for those of you holding tickets for multi-race wagers to get you the information on the pick 5s, the pick 3s, and the doubles. All the information. Just stand by. That will have to be computed, and I'll get you that information as it comes in. Again, the balance of the card canceled. I'd like to wish everyone out in Las Vegas best of luck. Day 1 out there in Vegas. Ellis Park, I'd like to wish everyone out there and those 450 horse players out there competing in the $3 million Horse Players Championship, the National Horse Players Championship, otherwise known as the NHC, out at Bally's Event Center in Vegas. Again, we were among a few select races that were mandatory plays that those handicappers must play. But again, our race has been canceled. But day one of the NHC, we'd like to wish everyone out there best of luck on day one in the NHC, the $3 million National Horse Players Championship. That's at Bally's Event Center in Vegas. And once again, everyone at Ellis Park here, we'd like to wish you all the best of luck competing in that championship.